There we go. Hey YouTube! We're playing Danganronpa again. And I said just now we're gonna be doing the first trial. There's gonna be I know there's a bunch of achievements tied to how well you do during this first trial. Probably won't get all of them first try, but I'll try and see if I can get as many as I can, because I have no idea how this works. Again, I have this guide here, which will hopefully get me through it, but hopefully the game explains it to me well enough that I'll do at least reasonably well. So, yeah. Let's do it, chat. Sayaka is dead. She was the one who got fucking killed, and also there was that other one that got killed by the bear. Monokuma, I think the name of the bear is. The bloody fashionista. Junko, that's her name. I can't remember all these names, but no, don't blame me. Oh, what's this? Continued chapter. Oh, it could do chapters. Like, that's actually pretty cool. Extra option. We'll just continue. Start again from where you left off. Why is my encoding overloaded? I don't even know why. None more since they are dead, yeah. Alright, let's carry on from where we left off, chat. But one thing I will do is I'll do another save slot just before this. So if I do fuck it up and don't get the achievements, I can go back off stream and get them then. So, yeah, let's do it. Hey everyone! You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you! Well, it's been a week, calm down. It's been nearly a week. I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet, save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. I really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. Well, she can't fucking defend you, because guess what? She's dead. But then who is the killer? Well, hopefully we'll find out. What who murders Sayaka? Is it really one of us? Chat, there is an imposter among us.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fate will be decided.
I'm sure it will.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Let's do it. Do I need to talk to anyone here, or? Oh yeah, what troop list do I have? I have quite a few. Monokuma file number 1. I've got 18! Everyone's gonna struggle. Replica sword, sheath, switching rooms, toolkit, Makoto's rooms, cleanliness, Sayaka's wrist, dying message, bathroom door frame, bathroom doorknob, dorm, nameplates, kitchen knife set, Aoi's account, I think that's her name, it probably isn't, how you pronounce it, whatever, trash duty, incinerator, burnt shirt piece, and shattered crystal ball. Sure. Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Well then, time has finally come. Are you ready? Let's get started.
Hey,
No point standing around here, set your resolve and step into the future.
impossible.
Damn, really gotta go for this class trial thing, huh?
No.
Wanna confess, guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
What?
Whoever stuck us here
What?
even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end, I wasn't able to do any good looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka want us to find out who killed her?
What the heck?
Can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Being so insistent even though you obviously killed her, very impressive. So The school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Nagy's final curtain call.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Thanks, camera. I can't waste time on this right now. I've got to investigate everything. You really don't like it, do you? Alright, let's get in the elevator. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin!
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I need someone else to tell me to do that. Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. I raise my voice to try and give myself courage. I turn, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. That's a big elevator. Steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Yo, you finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's very... I don't know, it feels a lot more posher than a real courtroom, but then again, maybe this is just how Japan does it. Like a Hollywood movie set, right? Ah, that makes sense.
Dude, shit.
Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. Did what you said and found our seats. Oh, seats are arranged in a giant circle. Wow. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. So the curtain on our first case opened, a deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly last trial. Oh, I could have just saved here, I guess. I'll put it in this slot. Again, just in case I fuck it up. Court preparation, opening handbook. Yeah, we can check out truth bullets. We already did that. Set skills. One to recommend me. Robot jock. Increase your truth bullets rate of fire, effective during the non-stop debate and the bullet time battle final strike. I should set that. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. And I haven't got any other skills. Alright, them two skills. Apparently those are the two that I'll probably need for this, so let's do it, chat. Finish preparations. Trial, all rise! That's the name of a song.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
It's like Eurovision!
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Oh my god, you have a voice. Trial's a complete voice acting, thank Christ.
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes.
What's with the thing on the left? What's happening? Why? What? Why is he vibrating like that? Chat, help. Help, is he that excited about the class trial? Chat? Is he really that excited? He's too excited. Help. I want to be away from this guy. He did it. He did it, chat. He did it. Zoom. It's a little broken, I think.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Yeah, that's a little sick, actually.
Friendship penetrates?
Of course you'd say that.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat?
There is
There
one
were
of the
only
empty seats.
15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Influence gauge. Oh. Probably shouldn't have paused here, but I guess we'll get to learn things. Choose the wrong statement of truth bullet, you'll take damage. I guess it'll explain this all later. Choosing classmate, fast forward, auto mode, window on and off. Yeah, we'll probably get more controls later.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now,
Case summary!
let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I had to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line! The first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes! Things progress during each cast trial. You engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. Okay. Well, this means that you have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and fire with the Y button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, it will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the menu button during these assignments, you can review the controls. Well done, good luck, and have fun. Alright, I know what the first one is. Make your argument. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss
Oh,
Sayaka
God.
Maizono.
Yeah, you know that part already.
And the murder took place in the killer's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Okay.
No, it's wrong.
Break!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Yeah, what is
Next
next?
the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Yeah, of course you get excited. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Make your argument. Kitchen knife set! Alright. Okay. So,
So what
apparently
was used
the
to kill
time comes up. Got 10 minutes.
Sharp object thrust into
Jesus
his stomach.
Christ.
Without a doubt, that
The yellow
is the murder
text is
weapon.
what I'll shoot.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Bam!
No, it's wrong.
Break!
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close,
Music is very
See
loud.
that being a kitchen knife.
Is there any way I can, like, turn it down? Right. Oh, wow. There we go. Who do you think is the killer? Take a wild guess. My first thought is, the guy's like really stuck up about everything. The guy like loves rules because he came into the room and he would have seen like the blade there. But apparently I guess it's a kitchen knife, so it might not be him. I could, yeah, him. But yeah, I guess it's
so
a
the murder
kitchen
weapon
knife.
was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
I didn't even look at that.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Stop zooming in, Leon! Goddamn! Those things are so broken.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Makoto's room, yeah, it was my room.
Hold on a second.
Now I'm zooming in.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented
So
our
weird.
arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well,
True
we
that.
can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
He's really trying to put the blame on me,
I don't
isn't
think
he?
that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it, because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. You can concentrate by holding down the right bumper. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun! I haven't needed this so far. Then again, I'm looking at a thing. It always a count! Again, I'm gonna be yellow text, wouldn't it?
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret.
BAM!
No, that's wrong.
I'm just gonna fucking shoot you.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say
I'm
it
gonna
all
slap
you
you.
want.
Well, what
I'm not
if I
gonna
have
kill
a
you.
witness?
I'm gonna slap you.
What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there, but when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. You're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Ha, it's her!
Yeah,
Actually,
that's
no.
right.
Probably not.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time.
Boom.
In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
God, that zoom effect is so weird. I don't like it.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall
It's a good question.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Rawr, 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 rawr. It's the bear. Rawr, 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 rawr. I just hydrated. I'm gonna hydrate again. Rawr, 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 rawr. Rawr, 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 rawr. No, hydrate again. Sip.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule.
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Stop fucking the camera.
Oops, did I say that out loud?
You
Anyway,
did.
I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Gotta use DNA. You gotta scan the knife DNA.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
Sakura didn't mention
I
this?
hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Wasn't Sakura meant... No. Wasn't Sakura meant to be guarding the body along with Mondo?
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh, another one swap. Oh, during the investigate. Oh, that's true. I guess the murder, yeah.
I got so scared thanks to those
No,
creepy videos.
another one.
I wasn't really thinking. I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
Interesting.
Stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
It does
We're
not
not allowed
actually.
to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night
Of
together?
course it'd be.
It's unwholesome.
Dude's a fucking gonna be a turbo virgin. Dude's gonna be a turbo virgin.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh,
Yeah, she
I'm
is.
so sorry.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because...
It was Sayaka, wasn't it? Sayaka was there. I bet she grabbed a knife herself to try and defend herself. Someone who's not here, he's talking about...
Sayaka.
Yep.
She's the one who came to the dining hall.
She grabbed a knife.
And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife in the kitchen was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind
Even
of
before she ended up
unusual.
killing herself.
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
What if she ended up trying to kill someone and the person just killed her in self-defense?
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would
Scratch.
twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Fucking idiot. Oh, why you got the zoom as well?
Terrifying talent.
Ugh. Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? They convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
I agree.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Things advance further in the class trial. The Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Fit the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim, then press the Y button to shoot the desired letters. you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. But that must be the crucial point. If we could just figure out what that something is. Oh boy. What is this? H and A. Wait. There we go. Hair!
Now I understand.
Complete!
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed
Gotta
some
shoot multiple
evidence?
times to get a letter. Okay.
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace
Oh yeah, the lint roller, wasn't it?
Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Bam!
Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't
I like
have
her.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Oh yeah, the freaking door is fucked up, innit? And the doorknob.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Killer struggled getting into the room, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. I gotta choose the doorknob. Koto's bathroom doorknob have been broken. The screws holding it in place have all been partially completely removed. Bam.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed?
Did we take a picture?
About ready to fall
I guess
off?
we did.
Oh yeah, true.
How did we take
What
a
does it
picture?
mean?
In trying
That's
to
the
bypass
case.
the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Sure. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. Oh, right, so there's going to be more yellow text, I guess. I just got to do the right yellow text. Don't worry, I got a list, chat. I got a list. I'm looking at a list. Okay. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. To use a truth built on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you also lower your trust of everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Again. There's going to be more yellow text, but I've got to... Okay, I got it, chat. I got this.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in
No, I
the
won.
main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
That one.
No, that's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
Because of the door!
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes. Yes. Now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking
My
about?
bathroom door is the one that is stuck.
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Because they didn't know.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
But clearly not, because you only just realized this.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked. They didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime was they didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you
Oh, because the
saying
things got
Havoc didn't
switched.
even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
Oh, that's... Sayaka must have switched it. Yeah, Sayaka must be the one that switched them. Switched the things on the front, on the doors.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Alright, hold on, let me just click the X real quick, chat. Gonna quit out the game.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
No, don't do that.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
Celeste is done with
It's
her
fine,
shit.
it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so,
This is not a trial, we're just like
well,
having a huddle.
I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yeah.
Yes.
Supposed to be
How
locked.
did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Don't think
Negative.
that's...
If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
I doubt that either.
That can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me?
Oh,
Sounds
fuck off.
like someone
Get out of
doesn't know
here.
his place.
I don't think you know your place.
Oh, So, why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular, because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... we switch rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes to you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it, otherwise what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Whoa.
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
I mean, you can't. There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room, okay? Oh. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that.
Okay, she... oh.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Oh.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
So Sayaka wrote it. No, Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Ooh.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
That's true. That's true, chap. I mean, he could be lying, but I don't think he is.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Sure.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh boy. Dawn name plays. Okay. From the Makoto was playing.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Boom.
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
No, I assume Sayaka did it.
If someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right.
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched rooms was Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates...
I'm glad that these trials are like, the majority of it is voiced. It's like, my voice can have a break immediately before we finish up the trial and I have to frickin' die.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Something I want to talk to you about, just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
Yeah, well, we don't know if the person who got him... Again, we don't know exactly if the person who got invited got the note. But I guess the person who came in would have attacked her as like, oh, easy target.
We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the face sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt I gotta choose her wrist. Yeah. It was glittery!
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And
it must have
so
been
the
in the
truth
sheath.
draws ever closer.
Otherwise, her hand would have come right off. Wow, it's a replica, but still.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room, and what led to Sayaka's death, that's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more oh god, more? You're getting used to these non-stop debates. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the left bumper to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the left bumper to cycle through each bullet. But you can hold down left bumper, then use left stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes, this time logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck to having fun. I've got to choose the sheep option.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
Bam!
No, that's wrong! Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
Yeah, we need to slow it down for dum-dums like you.
First,
then again, I'm a big dum-dum as well. I probably shouldn't make fun of a big dum-dum, because I'm a big dum-dum.
If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, It'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Ooh.
How the hell can you not think that?
That face.
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Part of her body that shows she never used a sword. If you want to use a sword, which part of your body would have to touch it? Her palms are sweaty!
I got it!
Knees weak, arms are heavy.
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly
That is true.
clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Because they're sweaty. Knees weak, arms
Like
are
I
heavy.
said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off.
Sweat washed
All
it
you
off.
have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
How did you come to that conclusion? Why'd you say that? It's because I'm ugly, isn't it? Fuck you, you fucking bitch. No, you're an idiot. What an assumption to come up with.
No, that's not it at all.
No way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because it was nighttime. The fucking water got shut off, wasn't it? Certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathrooms at nighttime. The water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
I keep getting pop-ups saying the fucking I got reward points. Stop, Xbox.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh.
She could have peed on them.
Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh, that's gross.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
That's the most truthful thing you said so far, Tucker.
Hmm?
We use
I'm
toilet
not sure
water.
whether to
Ugh.
take that as an insult or a compliment.
I mean, why would you do that? I don't think Sayaka would do that. Kill her might though. Whoever it is.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But
Ooh.
hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Who knows, maybe Sayaka's really into some really weird kinks. Maybe she, one who damaged the sheath would have to have been the one without the sword, which was Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Oh, I was right. She was the one who attacked first. She wanted to kill because she wanted to get out. And the person did it in self-defense.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in
The
this.
person who killed... I was right, Chad. The person who killed her was in self-defense.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen.
That makes sense.
then
She was
invited the
all
culprit
tripped
to
up
the
and
room
shit,
was
but she
staying
didn't
in.
want to kill Makoto. I guess she just chose a random person. It's like, alright, you're dying. But it backfired!
And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you.
That is a possibility.
Is it not?
Yeah.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Both of them go into the afterlife.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret.
She wanted to kill someone and basically get Makoto. Oh, that's shitty. Sayaka, please!
If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Hold on, chat. Alright.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation.
That's a good theory, because it was true.
A totally forgettable
Deli
kid.
called it.
Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Oh, that's true.
You're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
That's why she got super close to Makoto at the beginning, I guess.
But in the end, her plan backfired.
It did?
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
I think it is.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
Why me?
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
It's like, you figured it out. Is it really all over? Obviously I'm committed to find out who killed her, but what can I do? As far as clues go, there's nothing left. And there is one. Oh, one. Dying message. Yes.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Boom.
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dying
Dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
Wait.
11037.
Oh, it's a
Written in her own
mirror.
blood. There must be a
It's
clue about
mirrored.
the killer hidden in there.
Oh, I get it, chat. I think we found out who did it. I just realized you gotta look at it mirrored. Alright, we know who did it, chat. I was thinking, like, that 7 looks like an L upside down, and then it just came to me. Alright, we know who did it, chat.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
I was surprised I didn't notice on first glance. I'm not very, observant. Left index.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Yeah.
I think we can all agree
Yeah, I did
Sayaka
not
wrote
catch
it.
that.
But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
It's not a number.
11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all
Made to
about
make the
numbers.
trial
and shit.
super easy. Yeah, again, I'm not
No,
that
that's
observant.
Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
Yeah.
Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting
Yeah, I didn't see
line
the
is
connecting
barely
line.
there, so I assumed it was 1-1. But looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use, I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn the message 180 degrees, it should come crystal clear. Select someone. Chat! Where are you? I went the wrong way. It was you!
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
Boom.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Why would it be random?
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped.
Yep.
Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
She's on the ropes.
You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence
Oh,
Leon
the
tried to get
incinerator
rid of?
stuff. The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of, it's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right? It was the burnt ship piece. That one!
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
Is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The vote remains in the button-up shirts, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who was responsible. How it was.
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty, and that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Your argument. Shattered crystal ball! We had to get close to the incinerator. You wish. Yeah.
the key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
Bam.
No, it's wrong.
That was the hatch, right?
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get
Oh,
past
right, the
the
hatch.
gate,
No,
you
don't.
couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Oh. The crystal ball.
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball?
Yep.
It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
You'd have to use glass balls a certain way, which was yeet it!
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. How's it was the work of a fairy?
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate.
Oh, and frickin' Leon's the baseball person.
Once they got in the incinerator going,
So he can
all
yeet
they
it
had
with
to
pretty
do
good
was pull up
accuracy,
the
I
shirt
guess.
and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait,
one
no,
bit.
just hold on.
Yeah.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
I call Ultimate say SHSL Super High School. Ultimate Baseball Star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the A button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, so... Blackened standing outside door with Sayaka's nameplate on it. That was the first one. How do I scroll for the page? I think I just ruined an achievement like that, but oh, here we go. Oh, it's right to left, that's right, that makes sense. Because it's manga. So it would be... the black is standing outside the door with Sayaka's nameplate on it. That one. Number 2 is the blackened with back to replica sword. Page 3 is this one. The blackened blocks knife with replica sword sheath. 4 is gold sword with Sayaka in background. Screwdriver with doorknob. Sayaka's handwriting on the wall in blood. The lint roller is next. Blackened holding crystal ball. Next one is tie shirt being thrown to incinerator. And the last one is
the killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Oh, chat. Okay.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I'd put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Done.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
Rip, roll, roll, roll.
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Boom!
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief.
How do they get extra clothes
But there
in there,
was
I guess?
one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Get fucked.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball? You thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? First bullet time battle? Oh boy. About to begin, would you like to hear more? Oh boy. Sometimes during class trial, your opponents simply won't want to hear what you have to say. Oh, hey. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the big team battle, by the way. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Active button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. It's a rhythm game. Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. From a statement you've locked onto with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Get fucked. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you will be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo, keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button, so watch out for that. Oh god. Do enough damage to your opponent and a weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the Y button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. If you hit the statement fast enough, you will come out victorious, but just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Then good luck and have fun. Okay. I'm gonna fucking fail this.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove the screws? Could it have been...
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
That's mean. I had to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. I'm gonna fail this.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me!
Oh shit.
Stupid! You lie!
Oh, I keep fucking messing it up!
Shut up! You kidding me? Not a chance!
Oh, shit.
You lie!
Oh god.
Where's your proof? You kidding me?
keep fucking up, chat.
Chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Final strike.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
I somehow did it, chat.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
Screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly.
Its only argument is
where,
stupid,
and
stupid,
why.
stupid.
And let me say this right now.
Sounds like a kid.
I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh, he's gonna admit it, isn't he? We figured it out.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
He's a goner, chat. He's a goner. Ooh, got an A. Ooh. I got an A! 974 points. Well, it's not perfect, but it'll do. Yay! I got coins. 78 medals. I'll do. Clear the cast trial without having to retry a single time. Clear the cast trial without taking any damage. Clear the cast trial without using concentration skills single time. Chat, I got the 3 achievements that I could get here. Poggers. Let's fucking go.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
You have to vote for someone.
Okay, then let's get excited!
That was
Who
gonna
will
be
chosen
fucking
as the
killed.
blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Time to vote, chat. Ding, 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 ding. Leon's guilty. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The black in this case, the one that kills Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So that's why.
That's why I killed her first. To be fair, that is true.
None of you are any different.
One wrong stab and you'd be the one standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if come in, well, I'll be back, chat. You'll hear you'll see the punishment afterwards. I'm sorry, I gotta have dinner first. I'll be back. Just hang in there. Alrighty, sorry that took so long, but I am back now. Let's see how it goes. Because of what we came up with really is the truth, and that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But, even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in her. If I was her, the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out, they're probably waiting for me. Can't afford to be stuck in here! One thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. I had to see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. When she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me.
She was using you!
I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. There's nothing I could do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. Did you say? I understand, really, I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love, the stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that, all of it, everything, it's all your fault. Suddenly a frenzy, I lunged, oh for God's sake. No! But
that's enough.
Yeah, but I figured someone would stop us. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. She is not wrong. Damn it! Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. We would have broken the rule and we'd have been f***ing dead. Barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Yeah, you'll get a punishment.
You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice, I had to kill her!
Yeah, that's it.
That's it, I was just protecting myself in the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? I mean, to be fair, that is true. After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand why she was using us? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Huh? What? Were it for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We wouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one person in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey!
It just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetrate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more begging.
Come on now!
No more excuses, you must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
Yeah, for Leon Kawata, the ultimate baseball star. Is this one going to be figures?
No!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I understand now where that Gartic phone problem came from.
No!
Bonk. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I figured it'd be something baseball related. He is gonna get fucking destroyed by them, isn't he? Oh gosh. Poor guy. Oh, you got shredded by baseballs. You got shredded by baseballs. That's... Fuck. Fuck me. That was brutal. That was hecking brutal. But not unexpected. I mean, I kind of... Alex, hit your move for the punishments. Yeah. I think I kind of guessed how the future ones will go down. But we saw that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Same. What's going on? Bow, 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 bow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to remind you of that. You gotta run now, catch you later. Okay, see you later. You just wanted to see the execution, didn't you? Oh gosh. I can't
take it.
I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Hey, if you don't like it. What you gotta do is swear to cut all ties to the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Laughing.
Damn you!
And fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey!
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on the scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Oh well. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? If you do that, you're barking way at the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets in the outside world. You're to blame! Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there, just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all. Oh. Hey. When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Oh. Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. It's Squid Game! I got it! And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare-turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Koto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in closer, whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. About Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You want me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you, that's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. But what?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why our plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past the deaths? I can never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. But instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. That's funny. To survive. The end! 12 remaining students. Chapter 1 is done, chat. To be continued. You received a despair bat present. Oh, goodness gracious. There we go, chat. Chapter 1 is done. And we got an achievement. 1 is the loneliest number. Yes, it is. We're on chapter 2, chat. Buffer no. That was quick. It's gone. She really is gone. Almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. Just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
I almost forgot, since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotten corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. Oh, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? Imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotten corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why didn't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto... Hey, cheer up! Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, alright? We'll work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No!
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different than from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
He's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Here, listen. You're not to blame, not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. Don't waste your anger on yourself, instead direct it at the mastermind. Nighttime. Nighttime.
This is a school announcement. As such, it's soon the doors to the dining hall will... Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? Saying it's our fault what happened, that's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit, who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day just that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's life of despair. Oh boy. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, and he called us all to the gym. What did he do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
This is...
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
Dude likes his frickin'
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this feel just great, being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? You fall in love with me. Am I just to die for? Am I just a dying, writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you'll uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. Doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not! You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world? A whole new world! Don't you dare close your eyes. It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I've got to keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want, enjoy the brave new post-trial world until we explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But, a new world.
Could it be?
You talk about a way to get outside?
I wonder
That
about
seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know until we look.
Hey,
Whoever manages it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving! Sing his words as their signal. Everyone scattered and left the gym. I do want to look at everything. Break it, Monokuma come and punish me. I gotta find the coins, chat. Oh, you're here.
What the heck?
Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad, this is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
The stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. There we go. Exit this room. We'll look around all the rooms, chat. Why is the map right here? I can't go in there, so go in here. Oh, can I? Oh, I can't go in any of the rooms, can I?
Yo.
I want to check the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if we made things that easy.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in ya? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I've got enough for now. Well, okay, I'm gonna look for another way out then. Okay, might as well. The stairs, chat! The second floor has been opened to us. Go, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
It's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
I know I'm so clever to think of that. I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. I'm gonna go up there. Goodbye. Gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? So, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Ooh, there's a swimming pool. Bathroom first. Is there literally only the one thing? This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. There's another thing. Or not. Yeah, it's only the one thing, chat. Okay. What's in here? The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet.
I see.
So that's what he meant by new world. I should probably take a really close look around. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if time was wrong, I wouldn't have anywhere knowing. I really don't like that. Alright, perfect. We got a coin. Actually, I'll check all of them just to be safe. There's one of them. Yeah. You never know where a coin might be hiding. There you go. There's more than one in each room. I guess I should have checked the other room. Oh well. Another classroom, right? Yes! Reality isn't everything, but... Same things as before. I gotta collect 1,000 of those, I think. Okay. Well, there's the big room, which I'm assuming is a library, because it's a book. It's a book icon, believe it or not. Oh, everyone's in here. Still, this library is most interesting. What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Don't tell me to stop talking. You must be pretty happy to have all those books around here, Tuko. Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, that's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. I still don't get why my alerts are not working, but thanks for the raid, Octavian. Hello, everyone. My alerts are just... Oh, yeah, I think they're, like, under maintenance or something, maybe, actually. Hello. Oh, I know why my alerts aren't working. It's because I'm a fucking dumbass. So, chat, I guess I did this accidentally at some point, but I accidentally hid the alert box layer. And I didn't realize it until just now. Oops! My bad. But now, I figured it out. Someone should just burn it all. Ooh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. I am. I have a space horse. Pain, or rather pain. Were you playing Max Payne? By any chance? Boy on boy, I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. Yes. I actually want to play those games on stream at some point, but I might wait for the remake. I might wait for the remakes of the first two to come out. It's all filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Girl, you've insulted me and you've insulted my honor. Those two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Playing the third right now. I played the third like a long time ago. It was good. Show's packed out with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even as a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. And then all of a sudden it said nice. Oh, goodness. Gotta collect those coins, chat. There's a fake layer of dust on top of this, oh boy. God, there's coins everywhere. What's that? No, I didn't want to click on that. Shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Ghost Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It's buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal and dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Host Peak Academy Executive Office, throughout the years we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. With a long proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support, our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Host Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it unnecessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Host Peak Academy. We tend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Host Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Host Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and I never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
It must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However... If
it is real, though, then that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That'd be a nice, simple solution. It's true. Then, what about this other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Make no mistake, this is not the end for Host Peak Academy. We tend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
No.
The two events are in fact connected. Uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, would that be enough to get us out of here? Or... I'm talking to you next. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works? Yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn driven by a bunch of amateurs. You take that back. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing!
Now hear this! Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go!
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. I'm so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. Do you think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. Honestly, same. I'm starving for information from the outside world, if it was a TV or work. Looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It doesn't mean it's broken. It's probably out of battery. Broken, huh? Too bad. So we can use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Again, you could just charge it. Tomorrow could be dusty in here and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I want to do much reading in. What's in that room? Let's find this door. Some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you have in there. That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. Already did that one. Alright, chat, there's one area to check out. We're gonna do it. It's the pool!
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool, pool, pool! You don't have to keep repeating it, I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Inasee's way more excited than usual. It's a pool. She's a swimmer. What do you expect? Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
But
Still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd like to get, kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say that's kind of unexpected.
yeah.
I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. You don't even want to go in the locker room? No, I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? No, that's a pretty weird phobia, though. Called anxiety.
Okay.
Locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now. Can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? A gun? Second floor has opened up. The living area has grown. A number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Is that a gun? A real gun? Well, we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? That is a gun. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on this shelf. Yay! Oh, what the hell? Oh. It's one of the monitors, yeah. It looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. They're called floaties. No, actually, floaties are the things you put on your arm. Inflation donuts. Someone's probably into that. I wasn't even looking. Is this some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. Probably for reading cards. Surveillance camera, yeah. Even here we're being watched. Try the girls one. Find stores the locker room? This is the girls' locker room.
This is fine.
True gentlemen respect our space, yes? Alright, now I'm about to go. Find the store is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? Ah! You want to unlock the locker room, you have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room and the same goes to the girls. That makes sense. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all ducka 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 ducka.
Just a second.
I mean, it really hurt to get shot. Yeah, it would really hurt. In fact, you'd probably end up being dead. Exactly. I think it'd be a little worse than that. What happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? That never occurred to me to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain's 100% cotton.
Honestly.
Oh, someone's ringing me. God damn it, chat, hold on. Alrighty. I do not imagine anyone would have lent the handbook out in the first place. After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything the person might do using the handbook. But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age, you try humping a plastic bowl. To keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch, but yet you were telling me about my flagpole standing up earlier, so I don't know what's wrong with you. In that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there'll be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. Yes. I don't care what happens to your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so new regulations now in place. See ya. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it!
So last stage, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me...
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
I'll pass this time. Oh, come. When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I don't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. What I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything, any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library. Okay. And a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well.
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha.
Are you okay with
Keep
this?
in mind, of course, that going out at night time is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
Hydrate. You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit we have a goddamn pool now or a warehouse or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're still
around.
trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. Now let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something. Hold on. There we go.
So then...
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Oh, nighttime. Bang, bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Ugh.
As such, it is officially soon the door. Okay then.
Alright, I'm gonna test my blood spell. I'm sure I can do that real quick. We all promise not to leave our rooms during night time. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Oh boy, it's the theatre. Is the F1 car still there? It is! Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? Oh, I knocked my water bottle over. I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I could say I'm super good at. Oh, me! That's me, chat. I am boring. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. My reflexes are shocking. Seriously, if you threw something at me, it'd take me a year to react. I could get into decent college where I make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. A normal girlfriend. Compared to the weird girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I mean, I don't like who I am either. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy paste. It's a copy pasta. Chat. All our lives are just copy pastas. We're all just internet memes at heart. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
He's making fun of me, that's for certain. Bing bong. Bing bang bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
A beautiful day. Oh, it's just the freaking thing about TwitchCon. I don't give a shit.
Oh, I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Yay! New rule has been added. New RAR has been added. Just referring to yesterday, loading your... yeah. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. We gotta find more of the coins. Well, we found something remarkable. That's some. Oh, that's the door. Oh, plate. Well, look at everything, chat. Still the toolkit. Alright, there's nothing in here. Yes. Yeah, might as well look at the other room to see what we can find. No, never mind. I guess we'll go into the dining hall.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone else here already?
Yo.
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but Stray Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is, I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Fumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well...
Why me?
Let's see...
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of a coffee shop he used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Fumi skulked his way into the kitchen. A few minutes later... Thank you for waiting! Fumi reappeared with tray in hand, gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some of the rest of us, you know.
There's no way
I
to
am
think about
emphatically
this in a
declined. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of causality or causality. Basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips. She held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. Got her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes.
Imagine we were at a coffee shop, just like any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and order some tea. Then ask me, would you like some lemon or milk? I further imagined that I replied, "Ah, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? This is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. Fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process." She's British. She is British to a fault. Do I describe our shared reaction to what we just heard? She is so British, chat. I have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea and you want me to go even further? Yes, I realise it can be a bit of a hassle. Even if cafes that offer proper milk tea, it's always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
That's fucking rude. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
What? That noise again. That noise again. Okay, you little... Why? You little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love coercion. You're like a totally different person just now. Shit. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. Dining hall doors were open and one of the late arrivals came storming. But... bad news, everyone! There is a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Now what happened? It seemed Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What do you meant by that? He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. Yeah, it might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
I'm trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just going to keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Hey, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. Where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Hold on. I'll check everything again, chat. Gotta find those coins. That's not gonna help look for Byakuya. I don't have my tea yet. Huh?
As for me...
My thirst is satisfied. I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Ifumi to move faster. Okay, but I'm being kind of selfish. Kitchen. Fumi's in here, right? Yeah. Let's say. Is this a bell pepper? Oh no, it's just paprika. Man, one of them kitchen knives is still there. Ah, Mr. Neigi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we all decided to go look for him.
What?
What? That's not good at all.
However...
Ah, but this little piggy needs to... I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. Who's created some creepy alternate reality for himself? I thought he... I was about to say all he cares about is the 2D, but I guess they're all 2D. Technically. I gotta look everywhere. Oh, you're here.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? Nope.
Hey, come
Shit,
on.
man, where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his ass. Who knows what's going up with him? I think maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
What about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
I'm spending all night riding a hog, wind in your face. It's nothing better than a morning dip. Hot water loosens you up and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing. I'll take your word for all that.
Why?
Wait, you don't know what I'm talking about? What? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time. You'll see. I'll think about it. I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? The one in chat, I'm looking everywhere for coins, because coins are going to be pretty crucial. Massage chair! Oh, I haven't been in a massage chair in ages, chat. Bathtub is huge. But can it fit a hug horse? That's a sauna. Yes. Alright, what else have we got? This area! Oh, I see. I gotta look at all of them. Jesus Christ. Oh, he's like a mashed pea. And of course, one of them will have one. Two of them had one, okay. At least I have to look for the rest of the chapter, I don't think. No. No, I don't want to look at the washing machine. There we go. A bunch of magazines. One's called The Lovely Ladies of Earth. It's filled with what they refer to as world-class beauties. Vending machine doesn't seem to take any money, so I guess we can drink as much as we want, but even if it's totally all we can drink. Poison! Probably, alright. There's more places to look, chat. I know where to go, but... Oh, you're here. What are you doing in the bathroom, hero? Huh? Oh, well, I consulted the spirits, and he had a bathroom emergency and couldn't make it to breakfast. Well? His guts forced him to spend all morning in the can.
No
I was totally wrong. Swing in the miss, 3 strikes him out. Yeah, but I could. Doesn't seem like the kind of guy to have problems like that. Something else there. Okay. Out the gate shut. More things. Oh yeah, the camera. Oh shit. Yes, I want to leave the area. Anything else here? There's a couple more things. We can have a look at those. That gate still is unlocked. That's interesting. Whoa! Of course you're here. Ha! I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you're one step too late. I've already finished my investigation and there was no trace of Byakuya here.
You hear me?
An army marched on its stomach, as they say. So I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. We must all eat! Eat until there's nothing left to eat.
You understand?
Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. Oh god, there's a lot of fucking shit to search here. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? It's stuff typed with food and drinks. Lens, camera... There's all different kinds of food stacked up, from basic ingredients to snacks and candy. It's everything anyone could ever want or need. Give yourself diabetes. There's all kinds of... Yep. That's all the chat. Oh, there's no coins in here? Oh, actually, hold on. Gotta make sure. Yeah. We've already been in the kitchen, so... Oh yeah, we're already in. This way! Let's search all these ruins for all those coins. This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty. Yes. Hello. What do you want to ask me? That's on the diabetes. Probably not the best way to word that. I understand what you mean though, thanks. I get what you mean, but it's probably not the best wording for that, I'll say. Brain ain't working. Don't worry, I know that feeling. Getting in control better. Yeah, that's a better way to word it. Yes, thank you. It's going very well. I was actually very happy when I saw those numbers. I was like, wow, that's so cool. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I can't go in there. Still can't eat carbs. Well, you know, I can eat some carbs. But I just can't have too many carbs, that's I can't have too many carbs, otherwise I'll fall off the deep end again. And we wouldn't want that. Just because I had a good result today doesn't mean I, you know, I can get complacent. Fuck. That's a fucking gacha thing. The mono machine? Eh, sure, I'll give it a shot. I mean, yeah, I can eat somewhat normally, but... I got an item. We'll get some of them, chat. Well, we'll get 3 of them to be precise. Lucky! Oh, I got another one. Yay! Alright. Before I get going, I just wanted to try it out. I hope health will keep improving. I am losing the weight all the time. I plan to lose even more. Now at 19 stone now. I was at 23 now. Oh, that's the front hall. Can't go in there. There's actually nothing in it. Okay. Maybe I didn't look around this area, but I know I've done the gym already. Actually, I think I didn't check that, so... Alright, let's go to the second floor. We can now go to the second floor and actually go to where the Yaku is, which is the library.
Hey.
You're about to come here too, huh?
So...
Think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday. You can probably guess where he is right now, right? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? The library. Great rest of the string. Hopefully I will. You're gonna head to bed. It's almost 2. Oh goodness. Right now, sudden surprise. Byakuya! Of all the things I imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
But yeah, good night to you. Good night.
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
Yo!
Byakuya, this is where you've been hiding. What are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be, I was just reading. Never read such a coerced novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What are you reading? A mystery novel?
Well...
Wait, so are you going to use what you're learning in there to betray us? You stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. What?
Naturally.
If I'd set a fight, of course I'd come up with something original. Otherwise this game of ours would be totally boring, right? Not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. If you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn
What the
you!
fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. It is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He's right, it's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with
It
this?
is a part of game theory mathematical model. No, that's MatPat. MatPat does that, Celeste. You haven't seen the internet? He's the game theorist. Not just any theory, it's a game theory. In game theory, what we're going through now is called a zero-sum game. It means there is no math involved. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must unnecessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
I mean like a kind of elimination match.
Actually...
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we've been subjected to it here. In this case, our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
Why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. Sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible. He's the next one to die.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? An uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. He keeps saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He's the ultimate affluent progeny, after all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. I wish I was like that. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. They're not so, Byakuya. At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologise. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. Kill your own friends is...
That's horrific.
Terrific. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know.
What?
What? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't find back. You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? Unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. We're talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Bye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Our second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. Was he serious about all that? Was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
What he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Oh, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
It's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you'll want me gone. You'll think I'm disgusting. I never think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Oh boy. Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Well, that was something. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to even take one day off. I need to get myself going. Good time. Toko and Hifumi. The best option. Well, I'll find out where they are. Oh yeah, let's bring up the map. Celeste is there. Toko is in her room. Alright. Might as well start off there then. Guess I should rest the doorbell.
What's your problem?
Do I hang out with Toko for a while? Yeah. You want to spend time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but do whatever you want. Spend some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. I don't even know. Just standing there, does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Let's try to start a conversation. Toko? What, you want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? What do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway...
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me, even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. And tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre speciality is. If you really want to convince me, give a crap, you should at least know that. Genre of the ultimate writing prodigy is... romance. Romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew? Your biggest success was Sailing as the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hottest pen poles, right? How do you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? No, I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Yeah. Toga ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me though? I'm not skilled vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. You learned it. Back to my room for a while. Next one is Hifumi. Oh god, I'm glad Rie is in there. Rie wouldn't want me hanging out with Hifumi. Also, I should probably save. I haven't saved in a while. Alright, yeah. Hifumi, you're in the bathroom. Sure, let's hang out in the bathroom, Hifumi. Just a couple of guys being guys.
Mr. Naegi!
Been too long, Mr. Naegi. You see, I've been spending time going back and forth between a parallel world. I've been over there for a long time, but I've finally returned to my own time. That actually sounded kind of cool. I should make that like my battle quote. Well, the guy wants me to, so I'm gonna do this. So you want to be around me, eh? That means you must have realized that I have certain powers. Yes, that's right. That's right. My greatest power is my ability to negate the powers of others. I've never actually used it in a fight yet, but I'm not worried because whatever abilities they have, all I need is my power of negation. Basically, you're a negative person. I got it. Hifumi cornered me and made me take part in his delusion. Hifumi, I'll go a little closer. Not really. I see quality in you, Mr. Naegi. True quality.
Mr. Naegi!
And that's why I decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fanfiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geek stuff anyway. See, there it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all that word is worth? Did I say something wrong? That's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. But you see, there is nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek. To be fair, I mean, shouldn't really use geek as a insult. I mean, we use the word dork a lot, and that's usually an insult, but we made it not an insult, so good on you.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks who open up the world to others. When you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you're recognizing us as true experts. Okay, so what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go!
Ooh, super direct question for the win! Let's see, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Comics are the most common creation, but also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, there's any organised group that comes together to release their work. Group that comes together to release their work. Circle, isn't it? Is it a circle? It sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. Certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. And like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff.
Without a doubt.
This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you, the propaganda never touches on that, so as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously he's excited, but that's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Same. Skill handiwork. It's gonna be nighttime now, isn't it? Yep. Bing, 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 bong. Skip all that. Another day gone, but even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Oh boy, here we go again. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Okay. Bing bong, bing bong.
Good. Get.
Another beautiful day. I'm guessing Byakuya isn't going to be there. Went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... This everyone, it feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had storm off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that it's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. With 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Though I know Byakuya's or whatever, but should we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. Nice comeback, bro. Good job. You really showed him. Who are you calling stupid? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. I'm just going for a little self-loathing. Don't worry, I go through that all the time. Self-loathing? After what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous, I locked up. Couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see, so Mondo made you depressed.
What?
Well, how's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway. Oh, Sakura. Oh, tell that in front of Sakura. Are you crying? Because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Oh, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Shut up.
What?
I got it. I make you a promise as a
What?
man. Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's
Maybe I
right.
mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. Keep your promises even if it kills you. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I'll be happy to help you out anytime. Then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know,
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihira's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. So our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? Guide says go to Celeste for both times. First off, I'm gonna go... Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get some more gifts. My coins. Playing some gacha. Oh, got another one. Yeah. Stream of luck, chat. Stream of luck. I got another one. Stream of luck. Stream of luck. Please don't I get another one. No, I didn't get another one. Stream of luck, chat. I used all my stream of luck today. Oh my god. Alright, let's go see Celeste. Where the hell she is? I was down there, so... Oh, there she is. Just didn't die. Hello. Ah, Makoto, I should tell you, I've recently seen the shadow of death upon you. That's just a little joke. Alright. It would seem I'm growing used to your deplorable face. There's another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Only undeplorable. Despite her thinly veiled insults, I spent some time with Celeste. Let's not go a little closer today. Not right now. Koto, I'd like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? A perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Wherever the game, you must have a mind for strategy that's allowed to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is.
Indeed.
A power is luck. Well, I got none of that.
Actually.
There are two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception like a computer program. Then mine must be at like -500 or some shit.
Is that okay?
Don't call it fate, the bottom line is luck is life. Well, Celeste, you're not wrong.
Well.
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct, you see I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. Why I've never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. In other words, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Yay. And now we've got to go talk to her again. This time we do have to give her a gift. I'm going to save again. Oh, right. It's where are you? Oh, you're in the hallway. Alright. Oh, wait. It turned me around. How dare you?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Indeed.
Let's play a game of chance with me. I'd be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Let's get me to business. Cool. That's how I grow a little closer. Would you like to see? Yes. What would you like to give her? What do I have? Civet coffee. God, it's so slow. Alright, chat. I need to bring up a list of what they will like. Like type. Do I have any of those? I don't think I have anything she likes. Damn it. Yeah, I don't have anything she likes though. Shit. Well, I'm just gonna have to give us something. I'll give her the bracelet, why not?
Do you understand?
Do you understand the sense of gratitude that I'm trying to convey to you? I get the impression that she liked it, that's good. Oh, never mind, I guess I've got it.
Let's see.
Say, Makoto, do you like Mahjong? After all the times I played it in Yakuza, in all the Yakuza games where I had to complete Mahjong every single fucking time, in every single fucking Yakuza game, I have come to the conclusion that no, I don't like Mahjong. It terrifies me every time I see it in a Yakuza game and I want it to stop. That's my story. No, Celeste, I do not like Mahjong. I've never actually played.
Most unfortunate.
That's so a pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes.
Good?
Indeed.
No, not really good. I once played a game of Russian roulette Mahjong and won. Russian roulette? It was a truly fierce contest put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have had the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles were used. And you won?
Indeed.
I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively riotous. Nobody could believe I had won. That's one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Okay, it worked out in the end, chat. Unable to comprehend my less fearsome past, I went back to my room. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's night time. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. We're gonna get some noms in the video game. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. Favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Speak to Mondo.
Hey, damn
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Oh, witness to what? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward! That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that?
Huh?
Fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You're already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. So what, you're
Damn
saying
you.
you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
That's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Throw down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see.
I see. A simple endurance test, is it?
Got it.
We're gonna see who can stand in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Well, at least they're not punching each other. Are you guys really gonna go through this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
Yo!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're gonna battle
bitch.
with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
Well, are you afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
He has no clothes on.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
This is weird.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look
at the towel on his head. That's fucking
Your
funny.
face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. An hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go.
Look at that face.
In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
I mean, he's not wrong. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but... do you think you got done enough? Shut up! Hold on, chat. I just can't win. I think that will tell him. Hey, did you hear that? It's night time. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. And tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Oh. Oh, whoa. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure... to death? Nah, I surely won't go that far. In before someone's fucking dead. So stay with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. Oh boy. Here we go again. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays piled up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Don't we all? Bing bong.
Good.
Morning, huh? Hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo!
Hey, Makoto! Thanks so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They're all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no! Feels great, more like. It almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. You get a bro, a girl like her just doesn't get our manly... They fucked. They fucked. They fucked. I mean, I'm not gonna judge. I mean, you know, I swing that way too, so it's all good. Oh, God.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman can never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Oh dear. So, what should I do today? Oh, ding dong. Who could that be? Wondering how to come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh, hey. I didn't want to do that. Okay. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Are you really that annoying? I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wonder what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? You looking for a book or something? Why don't you just go ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Now let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Let them see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. I'm talking to him then. That was the wrong thing. There we go. He seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course, now hurry up and leave. Take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell. Ugh.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. You really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. You seem super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya to go that far. You must be really concerned about me. Oh. I get it. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, no, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. The distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand, maybe. Someday. Bye-bye. And then all of a sudden you show up. Ah, young love. Whoa! Who'd ever guess she would go for someone like him? Eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. That. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I head back to my room for now. I'm not surprised you feel exhausted. Still some time left in the day. What to do? You're forgetting that the X button is the fingerprint. I'm gonna go speak to Celeste again, but I need to get more gifts. Give it a shot. I got donuts! I get donuts in there? Sorry, I have that already. Scissors! And more scissors. I think I already have that too. I'm bringing in some duplicates here. Oh, here we go. Lucky! I got a literal can of cola. I think I gotta go talk to Celeste again. Down here. Oh, there you are. Never mind, you're right there.
Most unfortunate.
I'm supposed to do with my clothes come soiled.
There is nothing to
My
be done.
pride will not permit me to allow you to be alone with me, but fine, I'll allow you to entertain me for a while. I killed some time with Celeste. Celeste and I got a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Oh, that's the wrong one. Coca-Cola, she loves that. Oats Peak Ring, Blueberry Cup. Shears and layering shears, unending dandelion. Project Zombie. Second button. Oblat. I don't know what that is. Small light. Cat Dog magazine. Okay, oh no, I don't want that. Hold on, chat. I don't have anything. I'm just going to give us something random. Oh, my thing's stuck. Oh, there we go. give her that.
No, thank you.
I'm the type of person who can't have no choice but to accept this, but I want to stress it's only because of my sense of duty. Celestia Lunenburg. What are you doing? No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire hearing my own name. Isn't it so splendidly charming? Oh yeah, I've been wondering about that. Why that name?
Well...
Why? I mean, is it from something? Why'd you pick it? I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father. Come on, that can't be your real name, can it?
This is fine.
It is indeed my real name. Make no mistake about that. Okay, so your parents gave you that name.
Indeed.
That's right. My father is French nobility and my mother is part of a German family of musicians. There's no way that's true. Okay, so you were born in France or Germany? Tochigi! Now we're getting somewhere. I was born in the capital of Tochigi, which is known for its delicious gyoza. Do you know which city I speak? Capital of Tochigi, and it's famous for its gyoza. I have no idea. It's Utsunomiya, right?
Oh.
That is correct! You're proving you are roughly as intelligent as elementary school student. I guessed that one. Or a high schooler, maybe?
Actually...
Maybe surprised to learn I absolutely adore gyoza. I love its stench, its base, and vulgarity. So as you can imagine, I'm quite disappointed that I'll never taste my hometown's gyoza again. Never say never, you know, once we get out of here.
Is that okay?
We will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? You should give up.
Do you understand?
If you don't, it can only lead to murder. That Siri word stuck with me long after she... The more I talk to her, the more I just don't understand her. I'll unlock the skill raise! That's actually what I wanted. When you find mono coins, you now earn more than you did before. Oh, that's cool. So I was all finished, I headed back to my room. Bing bong.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Emergency! Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sounds of this. I have a terrible feeling. Oh, there's someone out there. Oh. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any choice, right?
Right.
I imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy Mirror now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead? It's that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo, are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
You know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Gym this way. Yum. I could have fast travel there, but I won't. Why are you waiting outside? Hey, Ifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet? What?
Why is that?
Mr. Nagi. I can't even pronounce his name. Don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Alright. I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes down, chat. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well.
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife in the classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, huh?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you can live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
Not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whatever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck! He's on point. If Fumi's on point for once in his life, he's on point. You are on point, my man! For once in your life. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be...
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gotta say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
About last night, I was near the main hall just staring off into space when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
Heard what? A sound that... I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know, but if I had to describe
Could it be...
it was like a construction site, I guess? A construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. And you definitely made it up. Must have been just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? And you're back. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That could kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Ah ha ha! Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. Secret little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why'd you call us little here?
Say what?
You don't be around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably becoming this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
Next Blackhead hasn't shown up yet and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? You gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Driving to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
Kind of your MO. I don't know what you got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's... embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. I did a little investigating of my own and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. So? Who cares? I wouldn't, like, come on, we all fucking wet the bed, let's be honest. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You had 24 hours. If something doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Ah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? That's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? Again, I wouldn't care. Like, go ahead. There'll be something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over something like that. What'd you say? He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of...
Oh no. Is it because for better or for worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you will be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. And you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. What can you do? Okay then, 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little bit better.
Okay.
So sad. So depressed. Fare not well. An almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym steps.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having no secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! Hello, Blade Farnsworth. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and
Okay,
listen.
so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says, I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me...
No do I, not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
It's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'd be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay,
come on.
just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Same. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Shiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave the things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
I don't want to talk, don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. Oh, I hope you're right. A secret so bad you want to kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exploded isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. But you keep repeating it, kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but... Again, I wouldn't care if my secret got revealed to the world.
As soon the door opens.
That time already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma's spouting didn't have any effect on me. No way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. Maybe I was just being optimistic. It's probably why I've had too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. Slept. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Oh no. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Yeah, I get it. Anyone could kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few could do it with calculated intent. Make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Alright. On. Good morning.
Good morning!
Why are you here? Wow! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I want to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? It's fun. As long as I'm here, I think I'll let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hey, what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck! Something's happened to someone, is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if... No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... Dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Ah, Makoto! You okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Yakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they're falling victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. Something?
Perhaps.
Can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma has had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
Can't be! That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game, it's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. Something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
It's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
He's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. And dude is creepy as shit. I already found those coins, didn't I? I gotta head to the pool. I went in here for some reason, I don't know why. Maybe they're in the food! Alright. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Oh boy.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation!
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Yakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. By waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh boy. Oh no! Oh no. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did... Same. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Well, that's another person dead. Hero's fucking dead! I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out the ground. Yakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. Murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. Almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Same. Chihiro?
A body has been discovered. After a certain
It's
amount
really
of
like
time,
Among Us.
which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement placed to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? A body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is...
naturally
dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room as soon as everyone made their way to the scene. It felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. There's another victim. Which means we're now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What
the fuck is this? The dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of any ever being alive. Same. Shut up. Let me investigate everything first.
Hey.
Wait, look at the wall. Are those letters on the wall? Yeah, I get it. Hold on. No, there are more important things to worry about right now than a dumbbell. Go on, look at everything. Look at Les in a moment. Now pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said once already, there's a word written there. Word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Oh, what? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? Why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. Go so far as to write bloodlust at the scene. I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hino was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was last to arrive and now she was just standing there. No, why? And why again? And she fainted. Gadunk! She fainted. That did not sound good. Didn't look good either. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh.
Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic? And she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So she didn't faint on purpose. It doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. If she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was slaying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She got straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Oh, what? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? What the fuck?
What the heck?
Must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom. I see a truth in a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
Clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to the room for the room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? Need help? I don't mind. Could you help me? She's totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Very soon, nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again. Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realise that.
Don't make me repeat
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Dun 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 dun. I think I did it. I think I made the same joke the first time around. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. And it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there's just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine. No! Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Hee, I sure did, chum.
It's
the
Monokuma file!
Now we to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya
So
later.
please do your tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
I really got to do another investigation. We'll probably do the investigation and then wrap up before the trial again, chat. How long is the investigation? We can get it done. It's quite long, but it's not that long. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. I would suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it. Same. I've had enough of getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What, do you want to die?
Such...
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. Oh, fuck off.
Damn you!
Their body is an object!
Piece of shit!
Your hero wasn't an object! Show a little respect or I'll beat someone to you!
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko!
Because...
We don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. What? We get more victims and we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came out with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Oh.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey!
Find a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for
Farewell
you.
for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we kick out to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. It's definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Takara and me are going to drop Toko off her room. Nice, I'm going to get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Tout sweet. We do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, and we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Alright, First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death was estimated around 2 AM. Body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Isn't that how the first case in Phoenix Wright goes down? It's a clock! That's all it says. Well, it's not that there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I've got to do what I've got to do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allows you to solve Sayaka's case. Solved? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You had the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing this in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya from now on. Examine dead body. I can feel the life draining out my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure how he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Bloody dumbbell. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. Monokuma Fast said a blow to have a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
Don't imagine it could have been anything else. Yep. Blood on the carpet. Fresh blood stain on the carpet must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Poster on wall. Poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Bloodlust on wall again. What bloodlust is running on the wall in blood? What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Speak to Sakura. You use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, think about it. She could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She's very light, that is true. Which wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. Well, I don't think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. They say she came here to exercise? According to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Should it have been exciting that late?
Perhaps.
Either or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. You're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would also come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Speak to Mondo. You had a real complex about being weak. You had Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger? Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Jesus Christ, Makoto! I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. What was a Chihiro's complex? I can't help wondering what that might be. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
You're satisfied? Let's hurry up and proceed. It's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. This place is related to investigation. Figure out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? This. If I remember right, this card reader was meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? It's so you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? But it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card reader's all been designed to interface with each handbooks. You only enter your locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. It's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? There was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a switch to your slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Let me tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro's was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such
ignorance. Good lord, you're simple. Am I wrong? Pay close attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created on purpose, didn't you, to add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things!
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on, you're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone had to loan it, so,
Why, you?
So, stealing. You could steal someone's handbook. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Yakio and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, maybe we're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Hey, I haven't been in here in ages. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure out for myself? Hold on, I want to search everything here. I haven't been in there in ages. It's an e-handbook! No wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? Oh, that was the thing I was going to search. So you finally found them. How did you know these were here, Bakura? I have to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Then there's 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. And go ahead and confirm it yourself. Let me turn to one of the handbooks, and when I did... Yep. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay close attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Learning your e-handbook is an student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of learn. Yeah. I see. Yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's
Very
wrong?
strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started out, so it's Leon's. The one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
That makes sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens of baseballs. Pummeled baseballs. That did happen. Oh, we get to see it again. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! Oh, right, the handbooks can... The handbooks can, like, withstand a whole bunch of shit, right?
Now I'm really angry!
I get it. What? The handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. It did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't frickin' break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. It's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But there's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go break any more handbooks.
What?
Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
You might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. That'd be... Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, you find out who killed Chihiro. Be exact? Not quite. Huh? Not quite? What do you mean by that, Bakura? To be exact, not quite. Suddenly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? Nobody else it could be. Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Can one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. The words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. What do you mean by that? Okay, hold on.
Don't make me repeat.
Now, I have basis to believe that. I assure you Genocide Jack is one of us. Already proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence that something like that really... Ah, hey you two! Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean...
It's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Please!
It's a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
This Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. Suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Alright. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure you'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for that, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right. Speak to Hina. Guys, it's too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? After what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her. You know how she was doing, but when we did... Weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
Try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap! A roar of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Oh dear. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? Been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. Oh, drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Kogu was scared enough to even bar her door? Did she think the same thing as Byakuya? Did she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Him. Hey, Byakuya, you think you can ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Are you gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of the door, but not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. For 3 moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone! You're so annoying. Ah, Byakuya!
Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Byakuya even could pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to our investigation. Hold on! Hey Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. While waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! Now hurry to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Into the archive room. I remember on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense when you're inside. Look quiet a bit, chat, but don't worry. Wow, there's so many books and files! And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Empty box. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges and dust, it looks like there's something inside. I don't know what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Desk lamp to the right of the step. It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved over there. Too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Yay! I got 2 coins. Books behind Byakuya. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking for any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. The kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Oh, what do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you expect to leak. Oh? Speak. Other surroundings should discover the value of his soul. Apparently I did everything, but I need to look at things.
That's enough.
Doctors are dangerous? Dangerous? They tell the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a corner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything. Oh, the Illuminati. Ready to be disappeared for it? Take a look. There's some very interesting people in it. You're just kidding, right? Am I? No, I'll just let it go for now. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's a report on the presidential assassination. The original was kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? No telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. I'll make it a sound and return the file to the shelf. So you finally begin to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. Home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? Can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Hello, howdy, Monokuma's back. Well, it's not that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have to put all this together? This just goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly willed, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. No use, I can't keep up with all this, it's just too unreal. What's wrong, you still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe us so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Guys, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second, you saying you read all these documents and more than once? All this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? The family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. The family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. What always interested me is the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favourites is the Genocide Jack case. The told Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarise the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second... is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one in the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. How could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question, but in fact the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
Culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack is hidden himself among the rest of us. Genocide Jack really is... Such a brutal fiendish killer really is walking around among us? Dun, dun.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Oh, shut the fuck up. I had to talk to you again, though. Very curious about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
You didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Akira handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I reached a page with photos from the scene of each crime that will be collected. All the same. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Issei, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30, Komatsuno Taro. Yeah, there were a bunch of names. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page, you'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page? Like how they reused the same thing. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on the weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. Most common time for killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for that. Confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
Key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. They're trying to lead you towards that girl, but I don't think it's her. One is way more unbelievable than anything else up to now. Maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind is gone numb. This side Jack case file's been... Yep.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Oh wait, Yakuya! Usual by Kyo turned, I left without another word, I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, that's the way we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye. By that, he was gone. As quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. You know, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro, and that murderous fiend. One of us. Who is it? I had to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that is somehow I have to go investigate one more time. I had to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room, check the boys' locker room too, and the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Alright, we'll go back to the point again. My guess so far, and it's probably wrong, is I'm actually thinking it's Byakuya because he knows how to do it. Oh, ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Since what did you find? Don't reveal that just yet. I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. About that? Oh yeah, Miss Lunenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? You used to tell me, it's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm? She was there, but at the same time not there. Oh, what's it gonna be? Oh, I went into the girl locker room. I should have went to the boys one. Actually, no, I can speak to Kyoko while I'm here. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress in your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
If I had to get going, I have something unrelated to take care of. Besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about, just concentrate on the murder. But
So then-
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihira's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, a handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Like Kyoko turned and left the girl's locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihira's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Hold on, I need to go to the boys' locker room. Oh, god damn it, I guess I'm staying in here for now. I guess I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Here's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up as in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, then this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Kira's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. Figure out there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. In the carpet on the floor to the right. Oh, I guess it's just that, right? Oh, it fucking refreshed again. The blood stain on the carpet can only be caused by Chihira's murder. Oh, damn it. Oh no, that's in the boys. I'll poster with blood on it. The blood-stained poster, blood is most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you will find something like this. I've got to speak to Sakura.
Damn.
Hira's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Alright, I need to come back in here. No, I want to leave. I earned this poster. A popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Posters have been switched. They were. Why? What reason would anyone have? I should talk to someone who knows a little more about locker rooms. Alright. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Alright. Alright, now I've got to go back and talk to Sakura. Oh wow, into the pool. Let me do that. I keep thinking the door is the way out, but... The poster again. Yep. Sakura! Spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I use it nearly every day, and since it opened up, sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the poster in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. Let's see.
However...
There is something that has been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. You get protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilt some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? I didn't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume something came along and cleaned it up, but still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. There we go. I'll go back to the library. Oh right, yeah, I can't fast travel during an investigation. Library time. Desk lamp, yes, select the actual lamp. No, that's the books. Oh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here, but last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. That's right, Byakuya is using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Yeah. Archives. I'll take another look at Jennifer's. I know it's around here somewhere. It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? Didn't want to do something like that. Can't think of anyone but Peculiar. Okay. Fast travel to Celestial Warehouse. Guess I can fast travel there then. Do it. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Did you find something? Very well, I'll tell you and only you.
Actually,
last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
I wonder if it's the thing you're
Because I can see a
carrying.
blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It's almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
Yes.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and led directly to the girls' locker room. And broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. But apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay, and then one more thing to do, chat. And then we'll wrap up. And guess what? Like how we started today's stream, we'll start tomorrow's stream with another trial. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keep on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created out of space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. I had to think of it. Who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from her. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true. It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. She's shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. There we go.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just... It's the moment you remember. Please go through the...
Yay! Begin the class trial, or... Oh, it's about to begin. Red door is right through here. There we go, chat. We'll wrap it up there for today. That was a lot of reading. I went very much over time, but whatever. It was my choice. It was my choice, chat, and I made it. I was persistent. And there we go. I think we will wrap it up there. Again, next time we'll be playing this will be tomorrow. Same time, same place. Friday we got F1, we're doing the Canadian Grand Prix simulation, and on Saturday we got Terraria, so very good stuff. And my voice is completely dead now. There we go, as I said. There we go, chat. That's it for today. Hopefully you enjoyed today's stream. Hopefully the rest of your Tuesdays go well. And hopefully I'll see you all next time. Boop.